And good afternoon, everybody. From Lightning Strikes Bowl, I'm Larry Lichstein, and I'd like to welcome all of you to today's 9-pin no-tap doubles 6-gamer here at the living room on 4140 Fowler Street, Fort Myers. Beautiful Lightning Strikes Bowl. We want to welcome all of you back. We've got another great day of competition. Bowlers are coming in. It looks like we're going to have about 25 doubles teams, somewhere close to 50 bowlers. We'll show you the pairs shortly. We'll be bowling on 19 and 20, 21 through 24, 25 and 6, our normal finals pair, 27 to 30, 31 to 34, and 35 to 38. We could be going higher. We'll find out as Luke checks in our bowlers this morning here at Robert Eddie's. And what a day today is. The sun is out, blue skies, and before I start, every once in a while, I get a phone call about a dear friend who has passed on. And like I said earlier this morning on my Facebook page, the problem is I knew too many people in my life through my travels across the United States and, of course, my home area of Northern Connecticut. A dear friend of mine passed on who I really loved. His name was John Sehaw. And Johnny saved my sister-in-law's life in 1972, got her to the hospital, and they told us in 15 more minutes she would have died. And on the day that my wife died, he was the first one at my house to watch me all weekend to make sure I would be okay. He was loved by his friends, a great family in Windsor Locks. His father was like a mayor, a selectman, Bernie Sehaw. So my prayers and thoughts today to the family and friends of the legend John Sehaw. And again, we want to wish them the best as this week goes on. I normally wouldn't do that on a show, but this one got to me this morning. I'm sort of having a hard morning, so bear with me. I'll be okay. A little crying and it's over. And it's time to watch our live stream today with all of you. And we're going to have some fun here at the living room, Robert Eddie's living room. I was doing the intro. Yeah, nice to see you. Nice to see you. You look beautiful. Oh my God. Look at that beautiful face. How are you? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. And hopefully this thumb holds up. I got to go to the bathroom and get ready. Look, it's smaller.
It's not the same thumb.
I know, it's smaller.
Wow.
It got smaller. I bowled last night in the league, and then we bowled a little bit after. I did a 205 when we were practicing, but in the league, I totally blew it because I've been 6 days.
Well, yeah, but it looks good.
It looks better, right?
Sure.
Little bit.
Teeny bit. Yeah.
First few balls in practice will be like
nice and easy, nice and easy.
Yeah.
Break it in slow.
I gotta get ready.
Okay. We're just talking with my friend Gina, who had a cyst on her thumb. And the doctor gave her a steroid shot and some medication. And the last thing you want is a swollen thumb while you're bowling. She's got a bunch of thumb holes and none of them work. She uses Jopos, and it wasn't that the thumbs were drilled wrong. It's just that her thumbs swelled beyond comprehension. And while she was bowling, it would balloon. And the worst thing you can have is a hand changing while you're bowling. So she went to the doctor, went to emergency care, couldn't handle it the other night. It was throbbing. We got a nice little crowd this morning here. I love it. We're going to go to Tournament Bowl and check out the roster here at the living room. Okay, Lightning Strikes. Where is it? How come it's not here? Oh, there it is. Ninth in doubles. All right, let's see what we got for a roster today. And it looks like we've got a pretty good crowd coming in. Might have close to 50 bowlers. We'll know probably in about 20 minutes or so once the check-in is complete.
I gave him both your brackets. I gave him 210, so you guys hold your brackets back.
We got Juan Amador, Tracy Mikowski, Dave Bullock, Frank Cassio, Ken Combs, who bowled very well last week and won, Mike Conway, Devonta Robbins, Luis Fernandez, Nick Gardner, Garrett Gilbert, Walter Jim Gilbert, Rich Nicholson, Carol Petty, Barbara Polak, Austin Rodriguez, Felix Rodriguez, Miguel Santana, Jay Talla, and more bowlers coming in. We'll have an update for you right before the competition starts here this morning. It looks like we got a shot at 25 doubles teams, which we like, 50 bowlers here on a Saturday. And the weather this morning, exquisite, dry, low 70s, blue skies, a perfect day to be inside bowling, right? But these are avid bowlers here, and many of them don't miss a Saturday here at Lightning. And it's an honor for me to be with all of you again as we get ready for today's action. Let me make sure we got the live stream up here on Facebook. I think we do. Yes, we do. Okay. Even got 10 people watching already. Well, thank you all so much. Larry Stella's on. Joe Panko's on. See, I had no idea that Stella and Panko would be on. I am absolutely overwhelmed with the fact that they could actually find me here on a Saturday. They've been looking for me for many years, and they actually found me. I can't believe it. Panko and Stella, it's nice to have you guys. Haven't seen you in a long time or heard from you. Welcome back. Got a nice group in here today. Coming in, bowlers from Miami. Got two ladies here from Miami that saw our ad on tournamentbowl.com and decided to come over here and join us. A lot of people just relaxing a little bit before the action starts. Having a little dinner, a little lunch. It's lunchtime here at the living room. Let me, my dear, can I order something from you? Can I order a half a Caesar salad with blackened chicken, please?
Blackened?
Yes, please. Thank you. Gotta have my breakfast. I need breakfast. I did not eat yet this morning, so I'm ready. Kind of quiet here today. The junior leaguers left about an hour ago. Looks like, again, the weather's so good. It's really an outside day today. Wonderful day to take a walk to the beach, go down to Fort Myers Beach, or go along the Caloosahatchee, get a bench, a cup of coffee, stare at the boaters, stare at the water. The birds, the wildlife this time of year is wonderful along the coastal shore here at Fort Myers. There's so many different types of birds, pelicans, herons, storks, all kinds of birds. I love to go down there and bird watch when I'm on a day off with a cup of coffee and just stare at the beautiful water lines and our beautiful views here in Fort Myers of the river and the Gulf of Mexico. Oh, Mexico. All right. It looks like we're still up to 37 and 8, 39 and 40. Oh, they opened another pair up. So it looks like we're going to be down here on 39 and 40 now. Another pair coming in. Excellent. I love it. And our 4-camera setup will look like this. Let me make a double check here for a moment. I want to adjust that and get that right before we start. Okay, there it is. 39 and 40 is now lit up. So that'll be good. Again, a very nice group today. Our Saturday events have been definitely picking up in recent weeks. Last Saturday we had 84 bowlers. And that's great for us on a Saturday, considering they work all week and many people have a lot of things to do, and they found us here. So we feel good about that when they make our place their place. And that's what it'll look like today here at the living room.
Go, Larry.
Hey, how you doing, Paul?
I heard you lost somebody.
Oh, I lost a dear friend, Paul. Unbelievable.
Sorry to hear
This
that.
guy was loved by the whole town and was a very giving person and a high school friend. Met him when I was about 10. And we had wonderful memories together. He visited me on tour a few times. We'd take a flight in. And I did come down here and visit me at Marina Town when I lived on my houseboat. Came down here, took a flight from Windsor Locks direct, and came down, spent a couple of days, and we knew each other's families, and wives, and children, and parents, and all that.
So is that just somebody close like that?
Yeah, this is a lifer here. So I was a little upset this morning. Got a little blue. I had all week, and then all of a sudden this morning it hit me. I was like sort of in shock.
Yeah.
And then it hit me, that, I've lost this friend of mine. I'm not alone. He was a very popular guy in his life. One of these guys that everybody knew,
Kind of like Larry Lickstein.
Well, in a different way, but yes. He was a local. He never left. He never moved out of Windsor Locks, but he knew everything. I moved out of Windsor Locks and I, traveled the country. But it's in a better place. That's all we can do, right? Try to get life to the fullest and then start turning to go. We go.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Never promise the next
We get a blink of an eye on this planet. We're 6 billion years old. Our lives are like a blink of an eye. If you think of it in relation to 80 years to 6 billion, it's a blink of an eye. It's real quick, a little too quick sometimes. Well, good luck today, Paul. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you, sir. Isn't that nice? Somebody coming up to me that saw my post. I normally don't do that, but kind of felt after the couple of years I've had, 2 or 3 years, it's been crazy when you lose so many people. But it happens to all of us. We wake up one day, we're healthy, and the phone rings, and whammo, we get the news. It's tough. It really is. Panko wants to know who's going to win. I'm going to win because you're on. How's that one? When you and Stella get on, Panko, I win when you guys get on my live stream. How are you, sir? How's everything? Doing all right? Bowling good?
Having trouble with spares.
You struggling a little?
Can't get the spares. I can get strikes.
Your first ball looks great. I've been watching you from the side when I'm coaching. What a difference from last year. I mean, you got a lot better.
When do you get rid of a ball? Like I got a hammer, nice ball. I'd like to get rid of.
Go to the pro shop, give it to Ricky, or
They don't do it anymore.
okay, donate it to Terry and she'll put it in back for the kids. We have a rack of donation balls for our junior league bowlers. Give it to Terry. There she is. She'll put it on the donation rack. It doesn't get sold. It gets donated. We don't make any money on those balls. We hand them to the kids and they do what they want with them. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, because
Thank you.
The other day I gave it to a kid that was bowling.
Yeah.
He was so happy.
Yeah,
I got too many balls. Like,
I understand
not
that.
as bad as James, but
Well, they'll load up the trunk of the car real quick. Once you become a bowler, those things will weight your trunk down. You'll feel like you're driving a spaceship. Everything goes upward in the front and down in the back.
ball. That's all.
Well, it's amazing. I know people started with one. They got 10. They got 200 pounds of balls in the trunk, and they're rolling around. Sometimes they're not in boxes. It's like crazy. Yeah, I understand. All right, good to see you.
See you, Larry.
Yeah, bowling balls grow on you. It's amazing how that happens in our world. People that see it, that don't know anything about bowling, freak out when you open your trunk up. What do you do with all those balls? Well, I need them. For what? Well, they're for different conditions. What do you mean? It's just a lane, right? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like just a lane. That's farthest thing from it. It's a lane that has oil on it in different volume and in different spots. So bowling balls become important. I explain to people they're like golf clubs. Well, they're round. Yeah, but they're all different. Yeah, but they look the same. They're not the same. So, you try to convey on them the technical part of the sport that very few people know about unless you bowl. A trunk full of bowling balls makes you look kind of foolish when you get to the gas station. You take your gas can out, and there's 15 bowling balls in the trunk, and some guy that never bowled looks in your trunk, and they give you this look like there's something wrong with you. There might be, but we don't want to get into that either. All right, we're waiting here. Boy, we got a lot of lanes. I love it. Oh, yes. Let's check the roster out and see the updated roster here. Hold on. Oh, it got bigger. Stacy Sizer is bowling today. I didn't mention her previously. Let's see some other names. Davion Swiney's bowling today. Ernest Prather. Some of the names that I didn't mention earlier. Olga Pantoja, Ricky Nicholson, Sybil Kreisig, Tony Kreisig, Paul Johnson, Dave Hardigan, all shoeing up today. Carl Fund, a very nice group. Janine Denard, Ryan Courtney. Oh, yes. Got a lot of entries again. I love it. So we'll have the amount of teams once game one comes in and we have their scoring. Boy, it's a lot more than I had thought. We might have 30 teams. We might have 60 bowlers. I love it. That's real good the last two Saturdays. I think posting our tournament schedule up on Facebook and getting on Tournament Bowl. Want to thank Mike Quirk for getting our schedule up on tournamentbowl.com. That really helps. Looks like we got some new people here today, Michael, that might have read that we were having an event here. So I want to thank you for joining us again and being part of the team, doing some work for us here at Lightning Strikes. The Quirkster now with us. All right. Just about ready to start the practice here at the living room. Robert Eddy's here today. I think he's bowling. Hope he is. And I got my friend Gina with me today, my baby Gina. Say hello to everybody, Gina.
Hello, everybody.
And let's see your thumb. Let me see your thumb. Whoa, it's got a nice.
It's gotten a lot smaller.
It's got a nice bowler's tape on it.
Speaking of tape, I gotta go.
It really looks different. Unbelievable.
That steroidal shot really helped.
A steroid shot.
Steroid shot.
Do they have steroid shots for hair?
No.
I want a steroid shot for hair,
What
please.
time is it supposed to close?
3 o'clock.
Okay, I got time.
You got
I
time.
don't want to miss practice.
Go practice.
Teammates go. We are not going to be skipping pairs today. Just moving one pair to the right each game.
One pair to the right after each game.
After 6 games total.
Keenan's going to Las Vegas in August to bowl the military tournament at the South Point, and I'm about 99%. I'm going to go with her and coach her while she bowls. Robert Eddy has given me a little time off, and I'm seriously thinking about going. Normally, I don't take any time off. Most of you know that. I'm usually here every Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, but I might go around the 19th to the 23rd of August. I'm pretty sure I'm going to book a flight and go to Las Vegas, hit a few junkyards with Bill Hall, and I'm serious too, and hang out a little bit at the South Point, which is the mecca of bowling in the United States. And haven't been to Vegas since April of 22. And don't really want to travel anymore. I'm not into it. It's, I traveled so much in my life, and I've been to Las Vegas for 150 weeks of my life, so it's not like I'm missing anything. But I kind of felt this would be kind of neat to go with my friend and help her bowl in the military tournament at the South Point. 2,004 bowler teams. 8,000 bowlers are bowling in that event. Thank you. 8,000 bowlers at the South Point. How's that for a tournament entry, folks? Just 8,000, nothing special. It runs the whole month of August. So, you go in for a couple of days and you leave. And there's so many different tournament offers for games bowled, squads, doubles, singles, brackets, pots, teams, seniors, women. It's crazy. It's really a great event. It's run by Wendy McPherson, who was one of the greatest women bowlers that ever lived. She works for the South Point. She is a wonderful lady. And the first woman to win a USBC Eagle, about 20 years ago, she won the singles with 8-12. She's a pioneer, no doubt about it. Vegas has always done it right. Our years at the Showboat were phenomenal. The Orleans, the Gold Coast, Samstown. They've done so much for bowling in Las Vegas. What a great, great city. They did a lot for my son when he won the high roller there in '88 for $200,000. It's the only place you could go in the world and bowl for $200,000 for first place as an amateur bowler. Back then, the high roller at the Showboat. Imagine that. An amateur bowler making more in 1 week than the number one bowler in the world made in 1 year. Sad, but true. Should have been the other way around, but unfortunately, it never ended up being that way. It's funny when you tell people that your son won $200,000 in an amateur tournament and they didn't know it. And then they ask what the pros bowl for, and you say, well, the most they're bowling for this year is $100,000 for first. They almost don't believe you. But the law of numbers, when you get 2,000 bowlers that paid $1,000 entry fee, yeah, you can pay $200,000 considering you collected $2 million in entry fees. $2 million prize fund. And those high rollers are gone, but I'll tell you what, in their heyday, guys like Chris Barnes, Brian Kretzer, my son Michael, Patrick Allen, Brian Bogosian, Rudy Revs, they made a living at those things. Mike Newman, They went out there and crushed them. Bob Perry for big, big money. Paul Renteria won 2 of them. He won $200,000 twice in Las Vegas. It's a lot of money. Keep in mind, in this event, there was one tournament about 5 years ago that Jennifer Dovers, in 6 games, bowled 5 300s, 9-pin no tap, and a 244. It's one of the highest scores that we've ever had in a 6-gamer. some ladies here today from Miami. Right here, I was talking to these two ladies this morning right here. The lady on lane 30 is here from Miami, took a ride over across Alligator Alley. And we love it when we get visitors from the East Coast. It's rare, obviously, the cost of gasoline today, the tolls on the alley. Costs a little money to get here now, a little more than we thought it would. A lot of people aren't driving as much, but those ladies took, took a ride to be with us. We appreciate that. Hey, Bobby. How you doing, Rob?
One.
Who you bowling with?
Huh?
Who you bowling with?
Robert Hilton.
The boss today bowling with Robert Hilton. That's going to be a strong team. You know, if Robert can keep him close, Hilton will do all the damage. Hilton bowled great the other night. He had 300 and 289 for 828. Mike Alshire had 847. The conditions Wednesday night were the best I've seen in here. And what I found out is when our machines get rebuilt, the intricate parts in the rebuild, even though the pattern is the same in the computer, the intricate parts in the rebuild do have an effect. The pattern was never changed for Wednesday night, but some parts in the machine were. So it's an amazing little scenario. But it's like a car with ball tires. How good does that run on the road? Same car. You put brand new tires on, you feel the difference immediately. Same car, new tires. Same driver. These machines are running down the lane 60 feet long. So when you've got 50 lanes, they're running 3,000 feet in one lane oiling. 3,000 feet. Now, keep this in mind. That's just on the way down. Now, if you add on the way back, it's 6,000 feet. So every time the lane machine is used in here, it runs a mile. So if you oil once a day in 7 days, it's 7 miles a week. In 28 days, it's, figure that one out, right? So it's a scary thought. Obviously, parts go. When you're talking that kind of mileage, we're not talking feet anymore. Now you're talking mileage on a lane machine, as crazy as that sounds. But they get a lot of use. Sometimes people think we changed them. We don't intentionally change them. They change. Just enough. Micromillimeters, just enough to cause a different environment. Joe Panko, you will never be a comedian, so why are you trying, Joe Panko? Why are you trying to be funny, Joe Panko? Boy, we got a lot of chat out there today. Now again, this is a 6-gamer, no stepladder. Then Wednesday night, 4 300s. 3 299s, and I must say, it was fun. Especially Mike Allshire's performance of open frame and 27 strikes in a row. That was the most I've ever seen in this house in a row. He had 847 with an open frame. So if he had made the spare, it would have been 858. Now you're talking a number that starts to rank in the top 5 or 6 sets ever in this house. We have had sanctioned an 876, an 865, an 862, and an 859. So I might not be 100% right, but I believe I'm pretty close with that. So he was knocking at the door to get in the top 5. If he made that spare, that 858, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And of course, when he had 300, it's been the 5th one in the league. He's averaging 252 for, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 48 games or 51 games. 252, Matt McNeil averaging 251 for the same amount of games. So 2 subs are not eligible for high average, but 2 subs with a chance to another 20 games, they wouldn't have won the high average record. The high average record, I believe, is going to go to A.J. Rice, a two-handed lefty, who's averaging 257 for 69 games. I think if he bowls 3 more games, he'll win the high average record in the United States. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like 257 is the magic number this year. That's a little higher than most. In the year that McNeil won it here, he won it with 253, and when Allshire won it 12 years ago in Port Charlotte, he had 254. So it seems like that 53-54 number has been pretty common. 57 is pretty uncommon. Yes, James, this is a handicap event. 85% of 235, 9-pin no top with a max score of 300. In other words, there's no 340s today. If you have handicap and you strike a lot, the most you can get is 300. And you'll see at the end of game one, there'll probably be a few. The bowlers did not want us to have scores over 300. It was like that for several years until we did it. But sometimes people were bowling 350s and 360s. Wait a minute. That's a little out of hand, I think. I had 3 or 4 people when I came in here today who read my post this morning, and a couple of them got teary-eyed when I told them about the relationship with my friend. You know, people don't know, but you know what? I love talking about it because it's real. And when somebody had an impact on your life, it's always nice to acknowledge and remember them. You know, most of us that are sports fans always talk about Mickey Mantle, who grew up in the Northeast, or Ted Williams. They meant so much to us. In my life, the charter members of the PBA were so important to me growing up. I was curious, and I idolized them. Ray Bluth, Dick Weber, Don Carter, Bob Strampy, Harry Smith, Johnny Gunther, Buzz Fazio, and the list goes on, Billy G. And when I had a chance to meet them, Pat Patterson, Billy Whaley, when I had a chance to meet the charter members as a young boy, some of them when I was 16 and 18, it was a lifelong, memory of the first time I met them and how they greeted me and what they said to me. It was thrilling to be acknowledged by them when I bowled my first event as a pro in 1967, or as an amateur. I finished second, a national field event. There's not too many people that were 18 years old that got to a title match in PBA history. And at that time, and I believe even now, I'm the youngest amateur with the highest finish. I was not a PBA member when it happened. So, it's the reward that day of being acknowledged by them, and the rest of my life is something I cherish. And of course, most of them are gone now. Carmen Salvino is the only living charter member of the first 33 that joined the PBA in 1958. He's the last one. He's 94. And again, you talk about greatness, not only on the lanes, but off. What an unbelievable man. He's a genius. Designed bowling balls, cores. Was a scientist, a chemist, and a great bowler. 52 bowlers, 26 teams. That's a good day. Again, we appreciate all of you watching today. It's going to be a 6-game tournament, no stepladder. Then in 6 games, we will crown a winner. Some pairs have 6 bowlers on them. Some have 4. So the cross is going to be a little different this morning. There are going to be some pairs waiting. You're going to move a pair to the right after each game. So we'll be on the air to at least 5 the way it looks. And how about my Yankees, folks? I'm sure all you Yankee haters are going nuts after they were 10-9 and looking real shaky. They rattled off 7 wins to be 17-9. And, if they sweep Houston, that's 3 sweeps in a row. Kansas City, Boston. Last night's game was a debacle. I mean, it looks like the team's starting to hit a little bit. God forbid they hit with that pitching. They could be a pretty good team. Again, it's real early. Seems like no team in the American League has really found, their wheelhouse yet. And other than the Dodgers in the National League in San Diego, looks kind of shaky there too. It's weird. Seems very different this year in baseball. Okay, we're nearing game one completion. No 300 so far, which is absolutely shocking. Did not expect that, but then again, that's a good sign simply because it's going to be bunched up and a lot of teams are going to have a chance. And we like to see that too. I like scores that are a little more demanding in this type of format. And right now, if you don't bowl good in games 1 or 2, you still have a shot at it. And obviously, there are some teams struggling. They have a little time to regroup. Robert Hilton looking great as usual. And the other night, Hilton with 300 and 289. He had 12 in a row and 10 in a row. And there he is today, just as usual. And look at that one. It looks like the back ends are a little tighter today. And even Hilton wondering why that happened. He threw the ball pretty good. And the ball did not come off the oil with any energy. And there it is, the 210. So in this game here, 2 splits. The score is very low. And that ball didn't hook either. So it looks like the scoring will be low. And for the teams that don't bowl good early, there's still some hope. I always like that when I bowled for a living. Like if I went into a bowling center and knew, on Tuesday that the scores were not going to be good, my first thought was try to stay close, make your spares, try to have one good game, maybe 2 good games and a bunch of 2-0s. Try to get to 60, 70 over for a block for 6 games, which was only about 210. But that usually would keep you in the hunt. And there were many tournaments like that in my day and age because the equipment wasn't as powerful as today. So a 70 over block, even though you weren't too excited about it, which was 210 or 211 for 6 games, always kept you in the hunt. And most of that bowling was spare shooting. So if you started missing your spares, you dug a hole. And it was a horrible hole to dig when you were bowling the likes of Petraglia and Burton and Weber for a living, and Don Johnson and Hardwick and Stefanich and Burton. They were fantastic spare shooters. And you started flagging spares, you didn't have a prayer. They would run you over. It was a 2-ball game back then. Nowadays, not quite as much. You can have 2 opens a game and shoot 240s at will. Back then, it was pretty much impossible to do that. Okay, we have 6 in a row here on 27, so that'll be kind of fun watching this. Now, keep in mind, lower scores today. I don't see any big ones other than lane 27 right now. which is going to be interesting when we get the scores in. It's going to be wide open, even if you bowl a bad game or two. Pattern today is the 24 Pete Weber 45-footer. Well, that explains everything. Once we see that pattern out there, we now know. Look at Hilton. Hilton with 6 in a row and 3 opens. So Hilton has a double. And he's lost 3 opens with 6 in a row. So he's shooting 211 with a 6-bagger. Normally with Hilton, that would have been 300. He's got a 5 and 3, an 8 and 1, and a 6. And I did make the spare, so that's good for him. Keep in mind, this week 35 of the Oaks Farms League, sponsored by Charlie's Irrigation and Joe Poe Grips. Audie's done. Now the league is done. The roll-off is Tuesday night, the 4-team roll-off. I will be live streaming that. We're only going to live stream 16 bowlers. But that's part of the deal. We got to get the live stream in. Stella, you have a story about strikes per game, much less than today. No comparison. Not even close. Especially these last 6 weeks on that tour, 5 weeks. Everybody's averaging, in the top 10, close to 240. Different equipment, different angles, but nonetheless, I'm not saying the lanes are too easy. It's got nothing to do with my opinion. But we didn't have 240 averages 6 weeks, 5 weeks in a row on that tour, ever. And it's not the bowler's fault today or the industry's fault. It's just the nature of the game. It evolved. A lot of people feel it should have been the same. Like golf has always been par 70. Yankee Stadium doesn't change the fences. Fenway's the same ballpark for 100 years. Why is bowling out of control? You hear this all the time. I don't have any answers for that, nor do I feel my answers are adequate, even if I did have an answer. It's not my job. My opinion is meaningless in today's day and age. It's up to the powers to be, but it ain't close. I think EJ Tackett's average for the year is 231. And I'm not saying he's not a 231 average. He is. The numbers don't lie. But that's pretty high, considering he's been in 10 different bowling centers. We know the kid's great, or the guy's great. That's not a question. But, the lane conditions have changed. The balls have changed. And the averages have changed. In my day and age, if you threw a double and stayed clean or a triple and stayed clean, you had a chance to make a check if you averaged 210. You got to 180 over every week on that tour, you usually made some money for 18 games. Now you shoot 180 over, you're on the way home. You got nothing. All right, lane one or game one finishing up. Scores will be in shortly. Jimmy Argy's on from Arthur's Vineyard. Welcome aboard, Jimmy. Good to have you with us, sir. I hope everybody's well out there on the vineyard. You know what I think is kind of cool too? The Canadian Zach Wilkins leading. He's tough. That guy there is fearless. I like watching him. He's very intense, and that's the. You got Belmonte from Australia, Wilkins from Canada, and we're going to see more and more of that too. The international players that are two-handed are going to come over here and do very well. There's no doubt in my mind, and that's also going to change the complexion of that tour. Keep in mind, got this rookie out there again coming up, Horton, Alex Horton. And every week now, it seems like we got a rookie in the top 5. That's never happened like this. Robarge, Austin Grammer, Horton, Boho, or Bonta, a lot of them, not just a few, a lot of them are making TV. It's never happened in the history of professional bowling. This many rookies make the telecast, not even close. And that is a statistic, I can assure you, that statistic right now is staggering. Rookies on television and rookies in match play, staggering. Which is going to invite other people to try it, because they're all going to say, well, if that rookie can make it, I can make it. You know, everybody knows about Belmonte and Tackett and Prather and Andy Anderson. I mean, those guys, you know, are gifted. They're great. But nobody's ever heard of these rookies, and they're winning. And if this Horton boy wins, let me tell you what. Grammer winning a couple of weeks ago, and then Horton, 2 kids nobody knows. This could be unbelievable for the PBA growth and new people coming out to try it. Who knows how many more Hortons and Grammers there are out there that nobody ever heard of. I mean, it's possible. So it's going to be fun watching it. Keep in mind, some of the bowlers that made the finals this week never won a PBA National Tour stop. That alone is much different than, again, my day and age. You had to have one on the National Tour, and the way it worked was, it was the 48 previous champions, but you would lose your status if you were no longer a touring pro. So as guys went home, somebody with 1 title could replace a 6-time titleist, because the 6-time titleist went home. And once he went home, he lost all that advantage of having 6 titles. So as they retired, the fields changed, okay? Well, my last Tournament of Champions, I was 48th going into the previous week, which was Toledo. And if a non-champion didn't win in Toledo, I got into 74 TSC. And there was a non-champion in the hunt all week, and he just missed TV. He finished 6th. But if he made TV and won, he would have knocked me out. Nowadays, no one is getting knocked out. If you have won a title, you are eligible to go there and bowl in the national field or a PTQ. Well, Horton evidently has won a regional. Brian Robinson was only 1 regional win, and several more of the bowlers that tried to qualify this week were 1 regional winners, like Ryan Barnes and several others. Never won a national tour stop, but bowled the Tournament of Champions. Again, there's opinions on it. Again, my opinion doesn't count. And the reason I say that is when you're long gone like me, nobody cares what you have to say. It's that simple. Your day and age was 50 years ago, and their day and age is today, and I can believe that. I really can. I don't begrudge it. That's the way it is in professional bowling. You know, what you did 50 years ago means nothing, or your 50-year-old opinion means nothing. Even if you're right, it means nothing. And I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying, let's say somebody that's my age has an opinion and it is right. Nobody cares. Well, Michael, I appreciate those words, but I'm not offended by it. I don't want anybody to think I am. I'm really not. It is the way it is. And, when you're no longer part of that association and haven't been, for a half century, quite frankly, it's none of your business what they do. Even if your opinion is right, you got to let it go and pray it works. That's basically the way I look at it. Sometimes I give my opinion and I feel guilty of doing it. I feel like it's not my place to do it. I'm compelled to do it. But sometimes I say to myself, why give it at all? Why deal with it? Just going to get some people mad that are out there, and I don't want that either. They're the ones out there bowling for a living, not the veterans that were there years ago. And nobody says because you were out there years ago, your opinion counts. It's not a democracy out there. It's a little different. It's a democracy here, though. We try to listen to our bowlers and listen to their feelings. A lot of people wanted these types of shots. They were sick of the house shots. So Robert has stepped up and juggled it a little bit. This is the first 9-pin no-tap that has been on, to the best of my opinion, maybe last month was, but he's putting out these shots to lower the scores, and they are lower. And I think the bowlers like it. It seems like they do. Let's find out where we are here now. Let's take a look. Still waiting for Luke to get him in. Momentarily, they'll be up and running. Stella says 6 rookies have made TV, but I'm talking in the finals a lot more than 6, Larry. 6, yes, on TV, yes. But on the finals, could be 12 to 15. maybe more, maybe 20. Figure Bonta won the first tournament of the year. That was a major. So there's a rookie winning a major. If Horton wins today, it might be one of the greatest stories in the history of professional bowling. And I watched him throw the ball. He's a small man, but his footwork's fantastic to watch it. He's very good. I liked what I saw. And it's going to be interesting. I would fear him if I were some of those pros. That man is on a mission. And I loved his footwork when I saw it. I said, oh, my God, it's traditional footwork with the two-hand style. And he's small. He's not a big man. Looks like he's only about 140 pounds, if that. And look at Fields and Knight. Look at the scores. 418, 433. This is 9-pin no-tap. Rakos and Straub with 471 led the squad in 9-pin no-tap. That's unheard of. This Pete Weber pattern has just shut everybody down tremendously at this point. At very low scores, the 9-pin no-tap, 320, 330, 340, 308, 330, 350, 387, 319, 350. Low scores. Look at 331 is in 12th. 312 with Gardner and Patoya is in 10th. The handicap getting them over the hump. But unbelievably low scores. This is going to be real interesting watching this one. No one is shut out right now. I'll be right back. So going over these scores again, when we look at potential, fourth place right now is at 502. And with 5 games to go, 25th place is only 98 down at 404. You can easily pick that up. So literally any team right now, other than this last team, which is not getting any handicap, Dobbins and Tala, I don't know why. I'm going to talk to Luke about that momentarily. Let me check with him. It is a fact. The Dobbins and Tala team, these are 2 people that did not have averages and wanted to bowl anyways. I've not ever seen that in my live streaming. Devontae Dobbins and Jay Tala. The 321 with no handicap is a 321. They wanted to bowl anyways, and that's their prerogative. But that's a new one. I get. That's what I never expected in a million years. It's like, really? No handicap in a handicap event? Unheard of. But that's the way it is here, I guess. Okay. Oh, look at this. Well, now you're on Facebook. Now you're on. Put the sound on. We'll do a video. You and I. All right. Come on, go back. So, what you're trying to get a video of 2 old left-handers? Is that it? Yeah. 2 old left-handers. There they are, Larry. We're both getting the same hairdo, bro. Yeah, I know. I like your beard, though. You got a nice beard. All right, back to the stream. I just did a video with Dale. I love it. Also saw this week where Chris Barnes has retired as a touring player on the national tour. Did not say he's retiring from bowling every event. In other words, I do believe he would bowl the Tournament of Champions, the U.S. Open, the Masters. I could see that. You know, he's good enough to go out there and win a Masters because it's double elimination, and, you know, it's not a carryover pin tournament. It's more about just winning your match. I would fear him in a 4-game match anywhere. So it's going to be interesting, or a 3-game match, excuse me. It's going to be interesting to see what he does. Again, he's still in great shape and throws the ball fantastic, but I'm sure there's a pride factor there. If he has any doubt in his mind about competing, he's too good. If there's doubt in his mind, it's not good enough for him. He can't doubt anybody. In other words, he cannot go out there thinking, I can't beat these people. And if he is, then it's time to quit. It's that simple. Once you feel like you can't beat him, you got to walk. And I've seen it my whole life, including myself. I was much younger. But when I walked in 74, I felt I couldn't beat him the way I wanted to. I also only wanted to leave for 2 years and then come back in 77. But my wife's health had deteriorated horribly, and I had major medical that the PBA furnished me with. 100% Blue Cross Blue Shield. And she got sick. And my friend said to me, Litchie, don't quit. Ann might not ever work again. And you're not going to be able to bowl for a living under that circumstance. And she never did work again. And I got lucky. I formed a great business, and it supported us very well and very nicely. But, you know, when you got that doubt in your mind that you can't beat them, that's a tough place to be every week. It really is. Kind of feel bad for Jacob Buttriff. Jacob Buttriff right now, unfortunately, has probably had the worst 10 weeks of his life in the world of professional bowling. He never had 10 weeks like this. I think he got one check, maybe two, maybe made a couple of thousand, maybe $2,000 or $3,000 for the winter. That man's used to winning, and all of a sudden he can't beat anybody. And you got to have compassion and wondering, you know, what's going on through his mind. Here's a young man that was a threat to win every tournament he entered, and all of a sudden he can't get a check. And if people don't think that's hard, you've got no idea about bowling. It is excruciating mentally to go out there and get beat by everyone where you were used to beating them. It's scary. The things that go through your mind, what it causes for anxiety and stress, your personality, your private life, it's brutal. And I'm really wondering if he can come back from this. I'm not saying he's over the hill, but if he keeps donating and he goes all year and makes $3,000 for a tour season, it's going to be a long vacation after that. I mean, he's going to go home like he never went home in his life. And I did. I had that. It is terrible when it happens. And I've seen it with other great stars. I wasn't a great star, but I saw it with Billy Hardwick. Billy Hardwick was Bowler of the Year in 69, and by 72 he couldn't get a check. And it was horrible to see it and witness it. And he wasn't alone. There were several others that just deteriorated to the point where they had to quit. Harry Smith couldn't get a check. He had to go home. And there were others that were superstars and fell apart. Lost it completely. It's almost mind-boggling to have seen it as many times as I did. But I understand it, because if you weren't out there, you wouldn't understand it. There's no way that you can appreciate traveling for 30 weeks as a superstar, and 5 years later, you travel the same tour, the same weeks, and you can't beat anyone. It's horrifying. Now, the scores today very low, but we do have 7 in a row on 25 and 6, and that is going to make a huge jump. Sure, I remember Kurt Schmidt. He worked for me. Kurt Schmidt was my locker room attendant for 7 years. No one did a better job than Kurt Schmidt. Kurt Schmidt was fantastic. He went to work for George Pappas, worked in Charlotte for George. Now he's retired. He's 92. He's still alive, still with us. And George Pappas watches out for him because his eyesight's not good. So George drives him around for his doctor's appointments and takes care of him or gets him a ride on Uber. George is a kind soul who never forgot his friendship with Kurt and is literally takes care of Kurt, although they live separately. You know, Kurt doesn't live with George. Name a bowling center before Golden Pin in Tucson. Cactus Bowl. Larry, you can't ask me that one. That was too easy. Larry. You know, surprisingly enough, at Golden Pin, I know this might sound ridiculous, but I never went out at night looking to go to other places. After bowling, the lounge in there is where you stayed, which did two things. You could walk home, number one, like I did, because my RV was right outside. And number two, you were always safe. But in some cities, the bowling center did not have an attractive lounge that, you know, brought us all together after bowling. So we went out looking. And sometimes it could get you in trouble, like when I got arrested in Fresno and spent the night in the Fresno County Jail. That was one of the highlights of my life. And lo and behold, I went into the jail cell, and behind the front door was Steve Hardy in the same cell. That's the famous Hardy Litchko story of the Fresno County Jail on May 9th, 1989. I remember like it was yesterday. There was Hardy sitting in there with a Red Sox hat on and a LaMode shirt. It was exciting. Both of us made the fatal mistake of having a few cocktails too many. And every once in a while you walk that tightrope a little too much and you paid the price. How you doing there, Michael? How are you?
Looking handsome as always.
I wouldn't go that far.
Look at you. What
You
you
should say
found the phone of you
you
again,
should
didn't
say
you?
looking ugly as always.
What the devil? No, sir.
More people would agree with you if you say
You
that.
know, I'll have a hit list if I offended you in any shape, way, or form.
You wouldn't have a hit list.
A very long
You'd
one.
have a fan club.
Well,
They would love you for picking on me.
I refuse to believe
All right.
that.
Every once in a while, I would walk the streets and you know, go into a late night lounge, and somebody would be at the street corner that I was crossing. One night in San Antonio, I was crossing a four-way intersection. It was pretty dark, and I was club hopping, and standing next to me was Sir Charles Barkley. And I said, "Hello, Sir Charles." And he said, "Hello, sir. How are you?" I said, I'm fine. And the light turned green and we both started walking. And it was Sir Charles Barkley, as I found out his team was in the NBA Finals, and he was playing the San Antonio team in the 93 playoffs in San Antonio. That was exciting to run into Sir Charles. Who else did I ever run into at night? Let me think. I know that, one night I went bar hopping in Fremont, California, and I walked into a bar, and on stage was Joe Cocker. And there he was, and I was standing 3 feet from him. He just decided to go in there and start singing with his band, and he did. In a T-shirt, drinking a beer, and there he was, the great Joe Cocker. I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought I was dreaming. It was him. And the crowd was going nuts because no one expected him. These strange things of being on the road. I've often told the story when I got on a U.S. air flight. I went by the first class section, and there was a woman sitting there with a veil. And she looked like she was in her 80s, and she had a wrinkled face with a lot of lipstick and makeup on. And she was underneath a black veil, which you very seldom saw, but this lady had it. And I got back to my seat, and before the stewardess said, "You buckle up your seat belts," they got on the announcing microphone and said, "We're flying with a very special guest today, folks. We'd like to have her stand up and take a bow. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Hollywood legend Bette Davis." And lo and behold, she got up and took her veil off and smiled and got a standing ovation on the plane. It was her. It was Bette Davis, who starred with Humphrey Bogart and every great star of the 30s and 40s, Clark Gable, you name them. Unbelievable. James Cagney, Jimmy Stewart, there she was. I can honestly say I flew with Bette Davis. The one thing she never did say, though, is I flew with Larry Lichtenstein. I can assure you. No, May 9th in Fresno. Oh, no, Larry. Spring Tour, 1989. May 9th. Check your calendar. Fresno Open was in May of 89 in Fresno. How can you disagree with me, Larry? I'm the one that spent the night in jail, not you. I know when I spent the night in jail. Haven't you ever spent a night in jail, Larry? Didn't you remember the date? I also spent the night in jail every time I bowled in Toledo. Take my word for it. 0 for 5 in that dungeon. The minute I quit, Anthony started winning the National. It was crazy. Lefty started to dominate the minute I left Toledo. I couldn't get a check in there if I had 30 games to their 18. In the early years in Toledo was the 18-game qualifier, three 6-game blocks. Then we cut to match play, and that changed. All right, game 2 now over. Larry Stella, never doubt a man that'll tell you the date he was in jail. Let me give you that little tip. I remember the 2 times it happened. Once in Fresno and once in Lexington, Kentucky. And they were not fun. Believe me when I tell you. But alcohol influence will no longer put me in jail. Take my word for it. I'm done. In my 8th year, and I love it. Sobriety, a clear mind.
It's a YouTube page.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Did you bowl good? What do you got? Want to be on my stream?
What's your YouTube page?
Lightning Strikes Bowl
Okay.
on YouTube, on French. Lightning Strikes Bowl on Facebook, and we're on YouTube.
Ah, okay.
And there you are. Look, you're standing here with Larry, and now
Hey,
we're
Larry.
live. And now we're live.
We're live.
Yeah, now you came over here from Miami.
Yes, I did.
Why did you come over here? I'm kind of curious.
A 9-tap tournament. I haven't done a 9-tap tournament, so I wanted to see what it was like.
So
doing a
you
9-tap.
wanted to see what it was like.
Right.
Well, what do you think?
So far, so good.
You like it?
I like it.
I like your shirt. You look like you're a bowler. You and your friend, you both had the same shirts.
We do.
Are you teammates?
We are teammates.
You
we,
are teammates?
We did the nationals together in Louisiana, so this is where our shirt was. Yeah.
Well, welcome aboard.
Well,
Thank you for joining me.
thanks, Larry.
And thank you for allowing me to set up this morning.
You're okay.
Well,
You're a good guy.
this lady was sitting at the table, and I went up there, and she doesn't know me, and I'm saying, please move so I can do this and do that. And after we got to know each other, here we are. How about that, huh?
Friends again.
How about that? Real
Friends again.
quick, too, I might add.
Listen here, life is too short.
Life is too short. Thank you for driving over to be with us today. It's very nice of you.
Hospitality is great.
Oh yes, we pride ourselves on our visitors having a good time here. We mean it
And
too.
your house is clean.
Oh,
The floor is immaculate.
we got a nice place here. We're just hoping no hurricanes take it away.
No, don't do that.
No, don't do that. No. We
We've
don't.
been blessed not to have one in a while now.
Thank God.
Yeah.
It took out a lot of bowling centers, boy.
It did.
It knocked them out and fired.
It
You know,
did.
there's 20 of them in the last 20 years that got closed in our state.
Yeah.
20. That's a scary
I
amount.
lost my big house. Spears was my big house.
And it sold to and then tearing it down. It's going to become a trucking warehouse. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That was Don Carter University.
It was. And now we're struggling because that was one of our biggest houses.
I know. It sold for $19 million.
Oh.
Can you imagine?
It hurts my heart to even think about it.
$19 million to become a trucking warehouse.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
That's what I said.
It's not fair.
Yeah.
But unbelievable
It is.
what's happening. I was so sorry to see that. I know Joe Schumacher. I knew the owner well. He used to work for the Fairlanes when we were on tour.
Okay.
You know, he got in his 80s. They offer him an amount of money he couldn't refuse.
I'd run with it too, but
How you
not
gonna-
to put a trucking.
How are you going to turn down $19 million? I mean,
You can't.
that's a lot of green peppers. Right there.
Yeah. He could be cruising for the rest of his life.
I know.
Well, let me go, Paul, Larry.
Nice
I'm
to
gonna
talk
go
with you, my dear. One of our visitors. We love it when we have visitors to come in here with us. It's nice. It's an honor for people to join us on their day off. Like I was saying earlier, that little ride across Alligator Alley didn't get cheaper. You know, if they got a car running on high test at $5 a gallon, you know, it's it's 240 miles, and then you got the tolls. All of a sudden, that ride is a little more money than you anticipated in your life. And unfortunately, until the war is over, I have a feeling that's going to be the number at 5 for high test and 4 for regular until this thing settles down a little bit. You know, you often wonder, not as much as we used to, But in the last 10 years, you start to wonder about miles per gallon. I know I do. I never thought about it before. I didn't care. All of a sudden now it's like, I'm looking for 30 on regular, you know. It's just one of them deals between retirement and the fact that I just don't want to give it away at the pumps. And I drive a lot. My Jaguar, it's got a 14-gallon tank, runs on high test only. That's a $60 fill up because I usually leave a couple gallons in it. And it only gets maybe 12, 13 around town, maybe 17, 18 on the highway. That thing is a gas hog. I stopped driving it to work about a month ago. I said, that's enough. I'll put her under the car covers for a while. Give her a little rest. There's the ladies that came over from Miami. Isn't that nice? Took a ride to bowl here in Fort Myers. How about that? Had a girl, got 9, she'll take it. No, Kendall's long gone. That became a shopping plaza or a strip mall or something. That one's gone. Yeah, Anthony won it in 74, 5, 6, 81, 2, and 3. 6 national championships. Boy, did he own that thing, Larry. There's the lady I just had in the booth. Hopefully she'll get a 9 drop here and bowl well. Pretty good shot. Hold it. Oh, yeah, she'll take a beaker. It's a wonderful thing. You know, which was really fascinating about Wednesday night's action was that performance by Alshire. Believe me when I tell you, folks, that guy's great. You know, we don't know a lot about him anymore. You know, he's a family man, doesn't bowl a lot of tournaments here anymore. But as a league player, his average over the last 10 years, I would bet you over the last 10 years, his league average is in the middle 240s in any house he bowled in. That's very impressive. And he misses a one-pinner in the first frame, throws 27 in a row, leaves a 7-pin and a 4-pin, and strikes out. Unbelievable. And most of those shots were just all flush. It was fascinating to watch. Just deadly when he's right. And I've seen it before. When he's right, it's robotic, and they're pure shots. There's no luckers involved there. My friend Gina really struggling today. She hadn't bowled for 2 weeks and had to take a steroid shot in her thumb. And she's trying to bowl again, and boy, is she having a tough day of it. But she'll be all right. She just needs to get in here again and practice, but couldn't. Her thumb was so inflamed that she just could not get a feel.
When you bring it, I'm gonna be done by open.
That was better. So she's disappointed, but you gotta fight it. You gotta fight it now. You gotta get back in a stroke. It's a fight. It's a war. Again, I want to thank everybody for such kindness for my post this morning. I felt kind of funny doing it, but I just had to get it out. It was really overwhelming. And what I found out is a lot of people really understood. And boy, does that mean a lot, knowing that I wasn't alone with my feelings. sometimes in today's day and age, you're ashamed to write what you feel because you just don't want to, get anybody else upset or second guess your own judgment. But today I was compelled to write something because it came from the heart. And I just read some of the nicest comments I could have imagined. And some of them came from people that I have known since I was 6 years old. There's 3 friends on there right now that I met at the age of 6 that put something down that was so kind. I've known them since 1955. And they're still with us, thank God, and knew the people I was talking about. And it's amazing how something like that brings you together with your friends. We lose somebody that we all knew, and then we all start to remember, which is a wonderful thing, to be able to remember great friends. We like to do that here at Lightning. We like to remember people that come in that visit us. It's not the same, of course, but it is in a lot of ways, because in a bowling center, it's a melting pot. And it's not a job, and it's not major competition. But when we get visitors in and we remember them or we're kind to them, they feel honored to be with us, and we feel honored hosting them. And it's important for our staff to have them come in here and enjoy their day. It really is. It is a commitment that Robert has. I have, Ricky Ward, Chucky, our employees. We want them to enjoy their stay in our living room here. And it is a living room, and it's a great place. Again, scores very tough today. Extremely, extremely tough. Again, we're on the Pete Weber pattern, and they're brutal. And it's going to hold the scoring down and give a lot of teams a chance. Right now, Amador and Santana leading. Fields and Horton and Jules Knight, 10-39, 10-26. Sam McHugh and Patty Christensen, Kenny Combs and Frank Cassio, 10-11. Jeff Rakes, John Staub, 991. Now keep in mind, 4 teams cash. So right now, 10-11 is the last cash spot. But if you'll notice, with 4 games to go, 16th place is 100 out. They do have a chance at 16th place being 100 out. Again, high score for the day is scary. It's 470, 471 by Straub and Rakos. Normally, a score like that in this tournament would be at the bottom. Not that they're bowling bad, but that score would be at the bottom on our normal house shot. So as you can see, the Pete Weber pattern is brutal. And even with 9-pin no tap, there's some teams that they're not averaging 150 per game or 180 per game with 9-pin no tap. So it's going to keep the scores down and give a lot of teams a chance. And now that I see it, I'm inclined to say, you know what? Maybe it should be like this for a while. We'll find out through time if we're right. But this is amazing right now. Again, I did not expect it to be like this. There are some accomplished teams that are not a factor because they're not getting any handicap and they can't strike. So it's different. Look at Ron Richards, as good as he is. He's got strike spare, double, flag the head pin well. Evidently, there's some OB out there, and he just hit it. And that guy's a good bowler. I mean, he knows what he's bowling on. So they're interesting, to say the least. Brian Copeland's on. His tournament's tomorrow. Paradise Vintage on the house shot for the seniors. 50 and over. We're back to our normal format. Robert has decided to stay at 50. Brian and Beth have been our hosts now for about 16 months. And for all of you that want a real treat, go over to Paradise Vintage and check out 1 million items at Paradise Vintage. Again, we got a nice group on today. We want to thank all of you for being with us. We're in game 3 now. At the halfway point at 3 o'clock. Yeah, we'll be done about 5. We will be on the air again tomorrow for the Senior Eliminator, which will start at 1:15. Again, hosted by Ryan and Beth, the owners of Paradise Vintage Market. It is a wonderful, beautiful place. You got an afternoon and you're a little bored, take a ride over to 41 Bridge right there at Hancock Bridge in North Fort Myers. There's a shopping plaza with a McDonald's out front, Harbor Freight across the street. You'll see a huge, huge building. It used to be the Hope Chest, called Paradise Vintage. It'll say Antique Mall. Go in there and take a look at 1 million items. It's scary because you just don't see it all under one roof. And even at a flea market, you got to walk by 300 booths, in the tunnel where it's real hot over on MLK and humid. You go into Paradise, the air's on, and chill and walk through an aisle and stare at things. It's beautiful. You never know what you'll find. You might even find an antique picture of me, autographed from 1972. Anything could be in there. I'm waiting for that one. If somebody say, Larry, there was a picture of you in there from 1972, I'd say you're joking. Watch Sam McHugh Bowl here, who really put on a performance at Bolero in the Ladies City Tournament. She got a bad break there with a 4-9. She shot 796 one set. Not 696. Both fantastic. Again, scores today very tough, but look at lanes 21 and 2. Whoops. Well, that was kind of unique. I hadn't seen a follow through like that in a while. Wow, look at that shot in the 10th. Those guys got a big game there. That 478 is a monster on this shot, an absolute monster. Normally we would see that in every 9-pin no tap, not today.
Hey. Hello. Where's your phone?
What's going on?
Not much. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Doing good. You want a Sprite or something?
I'll take one of them slurries, Sperry's,
What's the Starry?
Starry.
I'll get you a Starry.
Take a Starry, small with ice.
Yeah. That's it for now. We're good. I know we were making it for
You know, it's amazing the transformation of the corner there. That first corner at North Fort Myers 10 years ago was not the place you wanted to get stuck at night. There was a lot of strange creatures walking around. Not anymore. It's really cleaned up with the racetrack there, the new apartments behind the Regions Bank, that shopping plaza that Brian and Beth are in. That corner is an entirely different corner than when I lived at Marina Town 10 years ago. And I'm really happy for the business people there. It's just different. And it's so good that the city decided to go in there and clean it up. And a builder came in and put in 400 brand new condos right behind the Regions Bank. Boy, it's beautiful. And that used to be an empty, infested mall where homeless people lived. And unfortunately, they had to move. I feel bad for them. But obviously, it was a very tough corner because of that. And it's not their fault. Some of them are just unfortunate people. But if you were out there on that corner at night, it could get a little scary. Not anymore. Thank you. Boy, they slick out there. Normally that ball hooks. That ball saw the back end and went 60 feet. Stacy off to a great start, though, with 8 in a row. But as you can see, If that ball's on the 8 board at 45 feet, it's staying there. It's not going to move like the house shot. And again, that changes the whole complexion of things. She's been bowling very well lately. Her game much improved. John Straub and his partner here with a good game, too. Check this out. This will be over 400 for them. 400 on this pattern right now gives you an enormous move, and he can go out for 240 and his partner 250. So they get close to 500. That is a monster on this shot. Okay, we are at the halfway point now. Scores will be in momentarily for everybody. Paradise Vintage Market also has a Saturday AM outdoor market. I got it, Beth. So those are for people like me that live outdoors. I got it. I like to live outdoors, Beth. With a hot tub, a roof over my head, a swimming pool, a hibachi, and color TV. Yeah, I'll live outdoors. Nice porch. Sign me up. I figure when I lose my job here, Beth, someday I'll come over there and work for you and Brian. Get me a little parking lot sweeper, a little machine that looks like a lawnmower with brushes. I'll do the parking lot for you guys. I'll clean your windows. I'll put some signs and flyers out in windshields. Maybe I'll have a little grill out front and offer some hot dogs and hamburgers. Larry's Restaurant. You got to be enterprising nowadays, Beth. You know that. I'm setting you guys up for when I could be your janitor. People are wondering, is he serious? I agree with you, Brian. I meant when they go in there and look, hopefully they'll buy. I should have said that. I'm sorry. I don't want to mislead people. You are allowed to go over there and spend your money. Yeah. How you doing there?
Doing good.
Doing all right?
Yeah. We're not on our way.
I'll be thinking about you. Now, scores in Game 3 have jumped. There was 470s and 480s, which is telling you that some people are figuring it out. Keep in mind, they're not used to this Pete Weber pattern. We never have it out. How would they know? And the old saying we had on the tour, let your ball be your guide. What we have now is some people have figured it out, tighten their eyes to the left, their feet to the right, throwing direct more through the front of the lane, not trying to hook it so it goes like 14 to 8. Then you can't make it. It's too much. But you can go 10 to 8 and throw it slow enough that you get a read, even 10 to 9 or 10 to 10. So there's something out there. Little by little, they're figuring it out. And look at Robert Hilton. He's figuring it out. And Robert Hilton is a prime indicator. Bowled bad the first couple. Robert just gave him 219 or 222. And Hilton now with 270. So all of a sudden you'll notice 267 over here on the left lane. And all of a sudden Hilton with a 279. And it looks like they're starting to get an idea about it. And that's going to mean much higher scores these next 3 games. The other side of the coin is maybe not every pair is as easy. So if you make mistakes on the next pair, it might not be like the one you just got away with on the previous pair. We'll find out. We'll know a little more. You know, I was trying to think how many Wichita State bowlers made the telecast this past 10 weeks. And Bonta, Robarge, Ryan Barnes, Packy Harahan, all went to Wichita State, all made the telecast. And interestingly enough, when you think about it, you know, they went to the telecast, but they all bowled great. Now, keep in mind, Chris Barnes went there, right? He didn't make a telecast, but he went there. And it's amazing how 4 men from one college program could make that telecast. It's not that easy, folks. I'm sorry. It really isn't. Anybody thinks it's easy, they're wrong. I was fascinated by that. And 2 bowlers from Canada have a chance to win, Graham Faw and Zach Wilkins. And if somebody were to say that at the beginning of the year, that 2 Canadians could win majors, I want you to think about that one. There's some crazy stuff going on out there. But it's, you know, when you look at the skill level, yeah, they belong there. I mean, there's nobody getting lucky making that show. It's impossible to get lucky. Totally impossible. You can't get lucky for 42 games in that field and beat them. But you can be good and beat them. But no, Faw didn't win a major. He just won the first one. Did he win the first one? No, Bonta won the first one, and that was the major. That's right. All right, big scores again on 22 with a string. Let's see if our scores are in for game 3 now. Here at the living room, owned by Robert W. Eddy. And there it is, Fields, Horton, and Jules Knight. 15-51 right behind him, Amador, right behind them, Combs, right behind them, Sam and Patty. 15-09 in 4th, 14-09, I would say 12th place and up. Gene and Mike Carney really struggling today, not having a good day. Paul and Sean struggling. Sybil and Tony struggling. Robert Hilton and Robert Eddy not having a good day. Just can't get anything going. They don't have enough handicap. That's the way it looks. Actually, their scratch number is very good at 1283. As a matter of fact, that's one of the higher scratch numbers, but no handicap. Nothing. They're almost 200 out. It's quite interesting looking at that number. Three games to go. At 3:11. Yeah, it looks like a 5 o'clock departure time. Okay, no 300s today, but coming up here in the 10th, we got a chance to watch one, and I'm impressed. That's a pretty good game right there. There's a 6 legitimate strikes, 3 no taps. That's Nick Gardner. Is that Nick Gardner? Yes, it is. And he threw that ball really good. And if you'll notice, he points 10 the real way. In other words, when he lays the ball down, the ball's to the left of his lay down. He's not throwing it left to right. He's throwing it straight or right to left. And that's what you have to do on this pattern is really square it up. And he's bowling a good game doing it. Check this out. Watch the arc of the ball. That one he got to the right, and it did nothing. See it? Just missed right, and it went 60 feet. Still a great game. 287. Santana right here on 9 in a row. Again, no 300s today. 9-pin no tap, very rare. But again, this is a sport shot. This is different than the house shot. I don't know if the Weber shot's a sport shot, but I know it's different. And that's a pretty good shot there. So 288 on 21 and 2. That is a monster on this pattern. And 190 gives them a 478. Did I just hear you say, come over here.
Lynchy, what's up, baby?
Come over here. I got to talk to you.
What's up, Lynchy? Why are you going? You never bring me on the camera.
Did
Now I'm
I
concerned.
hear you say you're Puerto Rican?
I am actually.
You are Puerto Rican?
Yes, sir.
You know?
Half Puerto Rican, half Cuban.
Well, I had some grandparents come from Poland and Russia.
Okay.
So Puerto Rican and Russia Rican.
Puerto. That hurt my cheeks to say. Oh my God.
I just wanted you to understand we have something in common. It's called the Rican.
The little Rican in the
Yes. I'm a Puerto Rican
I did not know
and
that.
a Russia Rican.
Oh my.
Yeah, I had two grandparents born in Poland and Russia that landed at Ellis Island in 1914
Okay.
and signed up to become Americans, right?
Yeah.
And came here about 112 years ago. 112 years ago, they landed here at Ellis Island. Got married in Astoria, Queens. They did not know each other. They got married in Queens, and then immediately had children. You know, by 1917 and 18, my mother and father. And so we're all from different countries, you know, when you start to go back into history here of the United States, which is a melting pot, right?
Yes, it is.
Go back 100 years, start asking people, where'd your parents come from and your grandparents come from? The majority did not come from here in most cases. But now it's more so because second, third generation.
Absolutely, yes.
But if you know about your family history, which I did, I also found out that my great-grandfather told me that his great-grandfather robbed villages in Poland and was a pillager of villages. And then I realized when I became player service director at a PBA and started selling bowling balls in parking lots in different cities, that I was following after my great-great-great-great-grandfather.
You were making settlements.
He drove through Poland with bands of pillagers stealing. And I just had an 18-wheeler and bowling balls that did the same thing. It was a wonderful life.
You know, I never thought of it like that.
I never did either, but I'm telling you the truth, just for the record.
Oh, that's great.
Yes, I know it's great. Unfortunately, now you get arrested for doing what they did. Can you imagine, you know, in the 1600s when a band of criminals rolling through villages, pillaging them with no police, no nothing, taking whatever you wanted and leaving? Pretty nasty. Yeah.
It is like putting that in perspective. I can't even think about that stuff.
I can't.
It's crazy.
It is crazy.
Oh my God. Oh, there we go. Let's see what people are gonna say about this
What?
conversation that we just had.
Oh, it's a great conversation.
I love it, Lynchy.
All right, Michael.
I'll be back in a little bit. But thank you for having me.
All right, Michael.
You lost pretty bad at Oli.
All right, we're in game 4. Now, scores are a little higher. Let me double check here. See what we got. So right now, 1509 is leading. And I would say from 10th up, 1424, you got about 120 pins to make up in 3 games. There's still a chance for that, okay? So some of your better teams that could get lined up, pop a couple of 480s, they're going to be right back in the hunt. So I wouldn't be counting anyone out yet, even if they got off to a slow start. If you notice, Robert Hilton now finding the groove again, and that's somebody to watch. He's capable of 750 at any time. He could carry his team to victory with Robert. Even though they might be 150 out, if he pops 750, we'll see what happens. So he's still in the hunt.
I'll take both of us to bowl like crap. Everybody to bowl like crap.
And watching Robert right now, we really, really see how he's adjusted. He's much farther left. He's inside the third arrow. He's staying away from them first 8 boards. And right there, whoops, got it out there too far. See that? You got to stay away from the 8 board and 9 board. That's where the oil is at 40 feet. And he threw it right in that direction he shouldn't have thrown it to on 6 strikes in a row. It's just a bad shot. He knows what to do, but he couldn't quite do it. That's how different they are today. Look at Rick Nicholson now with a look with his partner. Wow. All of a sudden, they have broken down a little bit. There's a little more room out there. They are a little more forgiving than they were in games 1 and 2. And that could mean scores going up here these next 3 games. Again, this is game 4 of a 6-game event. Tomorrow at Paradise Vintage will be on the house shot. pretty interesting here to see two bowlers with 14 in a row. That's Dave Bullock and his partner. And this game here could launch them right into the lead. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 non-strikes out of 10. They've got 6 real ones. And that's a real one there. And all of a sudden, they have got a shot to make a gigantic move. It looks like Dave Bullock and Rick Nicholson, and wow, they are just crushing them. Look at this. And Rick got wide. See, when you get that shot wide like that, there's just not enough lane to bring it back. The lane isn't long enough. So the oil is obviously farther. And game 4 just about ending. 2 to go. Right after this 9th and 10th frames. Yeah, be about 4:30, 4:45 or so. And we will call it another day here at Lightning Strikes. Boy, that lane, if you'll notice, Nicholson's ball was out there around 8, and it went light, and Bullock got a little fast with the feet, missed right, and that ball was right out the window. You've really got to be right to left where you're playing when these guys are. You cannot leak it right and miss. And look at their last 3 shots. Nicholson's got 6 and 7. Bullock's got a 6 and just missed. So obviously, you can still make a mistake out there and pay the price. You can't miss right too much or throw the ball by the break point. If you do, it's not going to come back and hook.
Yeah.
This pair here, 31-2 with Robert Eddy, Robert Hilton, Lewis Martin. They're all bowling like they would in a normal 9-pin no-tap shot, the house shot. But it's rare today. We haven't seen anything quite like this. Eddie's got 257 in the wood. Martin gets 9 here or better. It's 256. And there it is. So Martin, 256. Robert Eddy gets 9 or better. It's 257. And there it is. And now both of those bowlers definitely helping their teams pick up some wood. Now Ron Richards is coming up with Hilton, so it looks like it's Richards and Martin, and they can go 536 this game and make a gigantic move here in Game 4. That's what you're looking for, is that one good game to get you close. And then obviously you got to try and stay close. And Richards getting that one. Those guys are locked in on that pair.
Just want to take this time to wish David Bullock a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Dave.
Dave Bullock with a birthday today, wearing his Yankee hat. And Ron Richards now with 280 to Lou Martin's 256, and they are going to make a gigantic move. Obviously, 31-2, playing very well. And Robert Hilton and Robert Eddy with 256 and 265. Wow. Both teams well over 500. That's the first time that happened today. Okay, this pair is finishing now. Game 4. A lot of pairs now in Game 5. 2 games to go, and we will crown another champion here at the living room, or 2 champions. Okay. Boy, that was a pretty good shot there. That never hooked a board. They are slick on the left, folks. That's a dull ball. And he really went up the boards, and it just went 60 feet. Unbelievable. They're tight on the left side. No doubt about it. Oh boy. Tough way to finish there. Okay. Let's go back to our multi-cams. Again, a lot of pairs now in Game 5. A few just finishing up here in 4. You know, I was just reading the PBA headline for today. It's so interesting and it's unbelievable. Austin Horton can be or Alex Horton can be the fourth rookie to win this year on the tour. Andrew Anderson wins. He's now eligible for the Hall of Fame. If Brandon Bonta wins, he's the leading candidate for Player of the Year as a rookie. That's scary. Scary in a good way, because first of all, they all deserve it. I mean, there's nobody stealing out there. You can't get lucky on that tour. I don't care who you are, how you throw the ball, whether it's one-handed, two-handed, or between your legs. You can't get lucky. There's no way to win and get lucky. Yeah, you can get to TV and bowl a title match with a strike you didn't plan. But getting to TV, that 42 games or so, there's no luck involved. You've got to bowl great. And if you do get to TV and catch a lucky strike, well, that happens in leagues every night. Unfortunately, you throw a Brooklyn, you didn't plan it, but you get it. It's one of the few sports where in baseball, if you missed a pitch, you missed a pitch. In golf, if you missed the cup, you missed the cup. And in bowling, if you missed the pockets, you get a strike. That's one of the reasons a lot of people feel bowling should not be in the Olympics. I have a different opinion about that. We won't get into it. But this is quite a show. And, of course, Belmonte going for his 33rd title and 16th major, which is, quite frankly, remarkable. I think it's a great show tomorrow. Keep in mind, last Saturday, Zach Wilkins didn't have any PBA titles. Tomorrow, he could have 2 in 8 days. And when was the last time you saw a guy that never won had 2 in 8 days? I've been around a little. I don't quite remember that one. So it's going to be an exciting show. Hope that the CW network gets some good ratings. They deserve it. They're trying their heart out. It'd be nice for us to see some good ratings. And there's the score. Amador and Santana with a 10-pin lead over Combs and Casio. Fields, Horton, and Knight in the hunt. Sam McHugh and Patty Christensen in the hunt. Right now, 4th place at 20-28. A little bit of a gap between Martin and Richards, Meek and Hannah, Swiney and Denard, all with a chance to get a check. I think after that, 1949 might be a little low, 1939 a little low. Right now in the brackets, not a lot of money out there yet. Let's get back to the action. In game 5, 2 to go.
You know, it's Emily's sweet 16 birthday today.
Who's that? The
Emily,
girl?
Emily.
The girl?
Coney, yeah.
16?
Yeah, 16.
Poor thing. She's got no. Poor thing. She's got. All right, we're back. All right, we're almost done with game 5. Keep in mind, this is a 6-game format. There is no step ladder. So they're going to bowl one more game after this, and we will crown this week's champion here at Lightning, or this Saturday's champion. Tomorrow is, again, the Senior Eliminator, presented by Paradise Vintage Market. We've got something real interesting going on right here with the Ron Richards team. They're putting a little run on them right now. Hilton's bowling very good. So these teams right here on 33 and 4 are making a move. Let me go down and see if our scores should definitely be in now, and we'll go over all of that for you. Amador and Santana with a 10-pin lead over Combs and Casio. Horton and Knight, 43 out. McHugh and Crispin, 55 out. Now it gets interesting because you look at Martin and Richards, they're putting a move on them. Obviously, let's see where Hilton and Eddie is, 19, 16. No, I don't think they got enough room, even if they bowl 500. I don't believe it's enough. But Richards and Lou Martin still have a shot to get to that. I would say I don't think they can get the first or two to go, but let's look at it this way. If they went 500, absolutely. If Hilton and Eddie went 500 in game 5 and 500 in game 6, absolutely. Now, those are the teams that can strike a lot. So that's why I'm mentioning them, because those are bowlers that are scratch players and can shoot 250 to 260. Again, it's interesting. Still with 4 to go, I would say about 8 teams in the hunt, but only one can win. How are you? How you doing today? Doing all right? How are you doing? No! Come on, I've been waiting. No!
It's okay. I'm a donator, but it's okay. One day. I'm gonna do really good. I hope everybody's happy.
You will have a good day. You just gotta be confident. You gotta wait.
I am.
And you gotta be patient. Sometimes bowling can be a little touchy, and then all of a sudden you have a day where everything comes together and you got a chance to win.
Yeah. I still have a good attitude about it. I'm having fun.
You should have a good attitude.
Yeah.
We're lucky we could do this. If this is the worst thing that happens to us, we'll be the luckiest people that ever lived. If you walk in a bowling center and have to throw a bowling ball, right? I can think of a lot of worse things that have happened.
Absolutely.
Like if you woke up this morning with 2 flat tires and a car didn't start, I'd say that's a crummy day.
Yeah.
Missing a few 1-pin spares, that's not so crummy.
No, it's not.
No.
Absolutely not.
It's all in perspective.
Yes.
Yeah.
20% physical, 80% mental.
Yes, yes.
I will do better.
Stay positive.
I will. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now remember, this coming Tuesday is the 4-team roll-off. That's the 4 9-week winners of the Audi League will be on the air at 7:15. Also, Wednesday night will be on the air at 7:15 for week 35 of the Oaks Farms League, presented by Charlie's Irrigation and Jopo. And for all of you that don't know what Jopo is the #1 thumb system, interchangeable thumb system in the world. And I happen to be lucky enough to be on their staff. And there it is, living proof that Larry is on the Jopo staff. I like that. And it is an unbelievable system. So many people in this bowling center have went to it. I want to thank Jerry and Marianne for allowing me to speak about their product and be part of your family. Obviously, E.J. Tacken on that staff, Ethan Fiore on that staff, many great touring players on that staff. And I was asked about 3 years ago to be on the Jopo staff, even though I'm an old man. They wanted me. I don't know why, but I'm lucky. And it is a great, great product. Go to Jopo Grips. They are our sponsor on Wednesday night, along with Charlie's Irrigation and Oaks Farms will be on the air at 6:45. Great sponsors here at Lightning Strikes. Ricky Ward's RPM sponsoring Monday nights here at Lightning. Ricky and Chuck Rucker, Mark Pulaski doing a great job in there for the local bowlers in Southwest Florida. Yeah, 9-pin no tap was invented about 50 years ago. For a lot of you that don't know that, there was a proprietor somewhere in this country that got the idea that people hate to get 9, so we'll give them a strike. It is really a simple thought. But what it did was it literally forced every pro-am in the United States to go to 9-pin no tap. And on the PBA Tour, that's all they have is 9-pin no tap events, and on the ladies tour for the pro-am events. It is a great promotion simply because you're giving the amateur bowlers a break. They don't have to strike. They just have to get 9. One problem you run into with that is once they get 8, spare becomes a major obstacle for a lot of them. The 1 pin that could have been a strike is now an open if it's 2 pins. And that is a big difference in the world of 9-pin no tap, is the free strike for 1-pinners. And normally when we run the 9-pin no tap mix up, you see it, where somebody will shoot 840 for 3 games with handicap and come back with 570 on the scratch side. It's just an amazing difference mathematically. But today it's 9-pin no tap for 6 games with handicap. And today not everybody's bowling real good on this pattern. They're struggling. A lot of people don't know what to do on the Weber 24-footer. Now, Hilton and Eddie, Richards and Martin have a chance. Also, right here with 8 in a row, we're going to take a look who that is. The partner's not doing too good, though. You can see that.
Oh my God, you're not funny.
Pretty good try there by Dave Bullock. So now he's in trouble. He had a great game, started with 4 in a row. Now he's had 3 opens in 5 frames. Boy, is that disheartening. Absolutely disheartening. It's Carl Fund with 8 in a row coming up here in the 9th on lane 31. Lou Martin now coming up on a strike. Now, Sam McHugh and her partner, and we're going to take a look at this right now. This is getting real interesting. Sam McHugh and Patty Christensen have a chance to bowl 530 with handicap, and that is a monster for those two girls, and they might be taking the lead, and I believe they are going to take the lead. Patty bowling 256 and Sam bowling 278. They are getting a lot of handicap. They've become good friends through bowling and are bowling today. Patty out of Naples, Sam out of Cape Coral. Sam could put a double together here. These two girls might take the lead in the game 6. That's got to hurry. No. Boy, you get it on that 8 board, it's going to ride 60 feet. Very costly open by Sam in that 10th frame. That's about a 40-pin open. So now they still have a chance to win, but that one ball she threw or she got a 7 count, that might have been the one that cost her the tournament. We'll find out at the end of the next game. But they were right there if she struck it out and got 9 on that ball and then 9 on the next one. Instead, she got 7 and miss. So now the scores are going to come in. And we'll go over the final game possibilities. All right, scoring should be in momentarily. We're waiting for lanes 31 and 2 to finish. They're still in the 5th game, and we'll go over all the scores with you folks. 31 and 2 finishing up. They've all got to go in before it'll update it. Look at this terrible game for Nicholson and Bullock. And look at Nicholson's game. Oh, my God. They had a chance to win before this game. And all of a sudden now, oh, boy. Total disaster for Ricky. 177. And Dave getting 218. So they're putting in a 395, and that might not be enough to give them a chance in game 6. That might have knocked him out right there. Look at Ricky's score, 99 in the 7th frame. He's got to be in shock. 9-pin no tap with 1 strike in 7 frames. Sometimes it's a tough game. It really is. So right now, Sam McHugh and Patty Christensen have a shot to win this tournament. Now, Patty's never won a tournament before. I was talking to her earlier today, and she became good friends with Sam, and now they're bowling together. Patty from Naples. They live about 60 miles apart, and both girls teamed up today. Great to see. And they have a legitimate shot now. They shot well over, right at 500, and that was well beyond what they've had before this. See how many game pins a handicap they're getting. 97. They had about 490. That's going to give them about 590. And a 590 added to their score right now is enormous. 590, enormous. Let me check this out. And 590 going to 2028 is 2,600. They got a shot at being the leaders right now going into this last game. And both girls are coming up here, Sam and Patty. And they might have taken the lead. We'll have the update for you shortly. There it is. Combs and Casio, 26-43. McHugh and Crispin, 25-96. Gardner and Fernandez, 25-09. Martin and Richards, 24-88. It looks like a two-team race. Combs and Casio against McHugh and Crispin. And they're getting 87 pins, Combs and Casio. Crispin and McHugh are getting 97. So Sam and her partner, Patty, would have to beat him by 40 pins. Would have to beat them 40 pins this game to win the tournament. Whatever the scores end up, they have to have 40 more pins. Like if one team bowls 450, the other team needs 490. That's the Patty's team would need 490. They got to win by 40. After that, no other team has a chance to win it. Gardner and Fernandez, Martin and Richards do not have enough room in there. They're way, way behind. So it's a two-team race going into Game 6. Hey, how you doing? How's your day? Have a good day?
2,200.
Really? That seems to be the average. That's,
It was bad until about 4 o'clock. We ended up doing $900, but we had nothing in.
well, it's the only place to go now. The other people seem to have given up. It's almost like they've resigned themselves to the fact that there's no chance.
You still got to think sooner or later it's got to catch up and slow down. I mean, it's crazy.
I think it's a lot of people that go there when they're not open. And people try to get in the door and there's nobody there. And they're closing early and they're not there enough. And you guys are 7 days a week and there's 3 drillers and there's service and it's a whole different environment.
Right.
And I think it's word of mouth. I think people just say that's the place to go. No advertising, nothing, and all of a sudden they find this place. Some of these people I've never seen in my life. Where are they coming from? It's like every day I go in there, there's 4 or 5 people I've never seen. They're coming from somewhere. It's crazy. It's also good.
Right? No,
It's keeping people at work and it's keeping people happy. You know, it's definitely Robert's happy. Sees all these new people coming in here, practicing, bowling. Unbelievable.
ready to go eat.
Yeah, long day. Okay, again, let's take a look. Remember now, 2 teams, it seems right now, are potential winners. Combs and Cassio, McHugh and Chrisman. I believe those are the 2 teams that could win it. Now, McHugh and Chrisman already have 2 opens. I want to check out Combs and Cassio, and we're going to go to 21-2 and see how they're doing. And looks like Combs is coming up here on a triple, and Cassio has 2 opens, and so does Combs. So they by no means are locked in. No, Combs has got 5-bagger open, and Cassio's got 104. So Combs back with a strike. Now Cassio coming up, formerly out of Buffalo, New York, shooting 184, Combs 223. So they're right at about 400, not counting handicap. So the girls are right about 370, not counting handicap. So right now, Combs and Cassio are in great position to win this event. Now, if they keep getting 9 drops, they won't lose. The problem is another couple of opens by either one of them, and all of a sudden it could get interesting. But right now, those 2 gentlemen, Ken Combs, who won last week, and Frank Cassio are our leaders. Now, Sam McHugh just doubled on 29 and 30. So, obviously, this is a big ball here for Patty Christian. And she went through the nose for 7, and she already has 2 opens. So, right now, this is a key shot for her. I don't believe she can handle any more open frames. She's got to make this spare and get some 9 drops. Combs and Cassio coming up right now on 21-2, and they are both on strikes. Now Patty getting that one, which is a great shot for her, not an easy spare. Now Combs and McHugh, couple of 9 drops right here, Now, Casio got 8. Very important shot on this spare lead. Let's see what Combs gets. Now both of them in trouble. A couple of opens here, and all of a sudden the girls have a shot at them. As long as these fellas keep making spares, the girls have to get 9s. Casio with the cover. So he's got 204 in the wood. Combs will have 243 in the wood, providing he makes this spare. And that's exactly what he didn't want to do. So now he drops down to 169, 229 in the wood. But actually right now they're bowling 393. Now the girls have to get to 433 to beat them. And the girls right now are at a 280 pace. So these next 2 shots on 29 and 30 for Sam and Patty are critical. They are both. Sam is on a strike and can pick up 10. Patty on a spare. She needs to get 9. She needs to strike. Get a 9 drop. Because they are framed behind the 2 gentlemen that are right now at a 393 pace. The girls 09, 385 pace. They can make it 395. This is a big shot right here for Patty. She's got to get a 9 drop. That looks good. And there it is. She'll take 9. Now you watch Casio down here, left-hander, 83 years old, out of Buffalo, New York. Very well known in the Buffalo area. And that's a great shot when he needed it. And that's 9. So that's going to keep him at the 84 pace. Now Kenny Combs needs 9 here, and Sam McCune struck, so they're within 40. It's not over, believe me. This is a big shot for Combs. Does not want to get a bad. Oh boy, he's got to make the spare now. He's a little shaky with his spare shooting. Again, this is a maker here. I don't see him missing it, but until we see a spare on the sheet, then we'll know. Pick that up in a hurry. So now they are still at 393. We'll go back to the girls. The girls right now are at 395. They are 38 pins out of first, both on strikes. Now, if they strike, they cut it to 18. Each gets a 9 drop right here. Each with a 9, they cut it to 18 pins. And if they got back-to-back 9s, they take a 2-pin lead. So they're 4 balls away from taking the lead if they can get each 2 9 drops. And this will go down to the wire. There is no doubt about it. They're the only 2 teams right now, I believe, with a chance to win. Getting kind of exciting. And everybody's just about done, but this pair coming up on 29 and 30, and boys, this is a big shot for Patty. She's missed 2 spares in this game, She did make the spare in the 5th. If she could get 9 on this ball, they're down about 28. That's a rough number, but I know I'm close. She's got to get 9 here. Keep the string going. It's got a chance. And there's 9, and now it's 28. Now, if Sam can get a strike, it's about 18, or 9 or better, it's 18, right? And they got 2 frames to go. Now, Casio and Combs have not bowled the 10th yet, so the girls have got 2 extra frames to catch them. In other words, if Patty gets 2 more 9s and Sam gets 3 more 9s, they're going to win the tournament. They could shut them out if they keep getting 9 drops. We're going to watch Sam on this ball right now. If they get 9 drops to the 9th frame, they're going to win. Again, the last thing you want to see is a mental error right here. Let's make a good shot. That looks really good. Hold it. And that's all you want is a 10 pin. Oh, yes. Now it's 18. So they've cut it down, and they got 2 free shots because both gentlemen are going into the 10th. These girls are going in the 8th and 9th. So they got 2 free shots on them. They each get 9 twice. That picks up 40 pins. They're down 18. They'd take a 22-pin lead if they can get 9 twice. Now, Combs is coming up on 21. We're going to see what he does. Keep in mind, if he opens here, if he makes a mistake and opens, this could be catastrophic. He's got to be careful. Uh-oh, look at that shot. Oh, boy, he dodged a bullet there. That was horrible. That's why they call it 9-pin no-tap. Horrible shot strike. He almost missed a head pin left and got a strike with it. I mean, he's a much better bowler than that shot showed. But now, if he doubles, he picks up 10, and the girls are 28 behind. If he gets 9 here, he picks up 10 pins. And there it is. That's all he needed. So now they're 28 behind. Again, it's close. Oh, boy. Oh, Casio got a break there. My God. He was looking at 8. Now he struck. So it looks like him and Combs have picked up 10 pins each. So now it's back to 38 by them doubling. And it could go to 48 if Casio gets 9 on this one. Combs with a 6. So he did pick up 6 pins. Now Patty Crispin right here needs 9. And that is a great shot for her. So now it's down to 38. And Casio got 7, so it's 35. Now Sam brings it to 25. And they still have the 9th frame in front of them and the 10th. That looks good for 9. And that's 9. And all the, look at this finish by the 2 girls. It's close now. I mean, it's going to be within a mark. Casio and Combs went 4:03. So now the girls are at a 95 and 39, a 4:35 pace, 4:03, 32. It's less than a mark. It's about 10 pins or so. So they could take the lead in the 9th frame if they both get 9 counts. They have their own destiny in their hands. They are in control. The other bowlers cannot beat them, but they can win by getting 9 drops. It's just that simple. If they get open frames, they're going to lose. If they get spares, I think they need to pick up 10 between the 9th and 10th frame. So that means, boy, if they both got 9 drops and just spared the 10th with 8 spares, they'll win the tournament. And I think it's a great story. They become new friends, and they've got a good chemistry together. And I think it's wonderful. That's what it's all about here at Lightning, is creating new friends, having some fun, making a little money, maybe have a beer or a soda, and enjoying the family here at Robert's living room. Now it's going to go down right here to these 2 9th frame shots. And it looks like Sam is getting ready here on the right lane. And she is on spare strike, spare 5-bagger. I believe this strike right here would get them within pins of each other, 1 or 2 either way. So it's going to go down to the wire, and this is the wire. Here we go. Let's see who's going to go first, either Sam or Patty. Who wants to go here? They're both standing there. Let's see what happens. And Sam's going to make the shot. If she gets this strike, it's within a couple pins either way. It's close. That's a great shot again. Look at this. Wow. Now, they're going to take the lead if Patty gets 9 on this ball. That's got to hold it right there. Oh, man, if she leaves the 5, now she's got to make it. She can't give it away here. She got to take her time, make the spare. This is a maker right here. The pins are in the middle of the deck. Just get the ball to the 5 pin. Either side of the 5, you have a shot at the 5. Taking out the 9. Just don't miss the 5 pin, whatever you do. It's right in the middle of the deck. Get it to the 5. You should be okay. Hold it. Oh, my God. That's the last thing in the world she wanted to do, is miss an easy spare. Now I believe she gave the lead back. So she's at 180. Sam is at 250. That's 10. 180 is 430. 403. They're 27 ahead. They need to get to 38 ahead. If she made the spare, they'd have been ahead. Now, it's a lot simpler if we do the math. If Patty can spare and Sam can get 2 9 drops, they'll win. They need to pick up 10 pins in the 10th frame. The guys got 403 in the wood. Right now, the ladies are at 49, 429. It's 26, 38. Yep, they need a couple of. They need a 9 drop here by Sam. And Patty must mark. She must mark the frame. If Sam strikes and Patty opens, I don't think they have enough to win. And boy, was that spare key. Boy, she had only known. Maybe she did know. I don't know, but we're going to find out. Unfortunately, when you miss an easy spare like that, that can be gut-wrenching to your partner. Now, hopefully, Sam's got tunnel vision and doesn't let it bother her. Again, Combs 413, Casio 190. That's a 403. I believe the girls have to shoot 443, 441 to win. Right now they are at a 429 pace. So the girls have to pick up 12 pins on that score in the 10th. Now, if Sam gets 2 9-drops and Patty marks, they win. That's the way I get it. If Patty opens, I don't think they can win. So Patty's got to get at least a spare. And I think she might know it. The worst thing you want to do is know it when you've never won a tournament before. And they are in control of their own destiny. And here we go. Now Sam's going to come up first, and if I were Patty, I'd let Sam go first to take the pressure off of her. In other words, let Sam get a strike. If Sam doubles, Patty would need a spare. If Patty opens, I don't think they can win. So first thing is, let's see if Pam can get 9 on this ball and 9 on the next one. And then Patty would need a spare to win it. And that's it. That cost them the win. What a shame. They got within 2 balls, and they could not afford an open frame. I do not think they have enough. Even if Patty gets 9 here, and she does, and that's the one I didn't think would happen. I did not think that Sam would do that, but I believe that cost him the tournament. So she goes 232. Patty can go 190s, 422. Nope, they did not win. They gave it a heck of a run, but it looks like Frank Cassio and Ken Combs for the win today here at Lightning. Again, we'll wait for the official score to come in. Okay. What are you doing, you bull? What's up? 2,200 today? What kind of a number is that? Is that a good number, you bull?
I'll take it.
Hi, how are you? Not bad, holding my own. How'd your bowl? Oh, yes. How'd your bowl today? Yeah. You did good? You happy? Good. That's all that counts. As long as you're happy. As long as you have fun and you had a nice day. Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Yes.
Take a picture with me, Litchie.
Well, look at this. Let me put my arm around my baby Gina here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, my God. That's enough to... That's...
If it means pictures,
Yeah, that right. That's enough to lose your cell phone license, that picture.
What?
You lose your cell phone like... Oh, my God, look at those two.
Look at him. The back.
Look at that face.
I mean, I just need a picture of this better.
All right, we're waiting for this one more pair, and again, it looks like Kenny Combs for the second week in a row, and Frank Cassio He's 83, was a heck of a bowler in his day, out of Buffalo, New York. Now lives down here. He's a snowbird, of course. Boy, those girls got so close. You know, with Patty missing that spare in the ninth and Sam opening the 10th, that just put the nail in the coffin. But they were right there. I mean, they're 2 balls away from winning. And Sam gets 9 instead of 6. And Patty, who was on a strike in the 8th, gets 1 more pin in the 9th. They win the tournament. That's how close it was. Let me just double check. Yeah, they're definitely the winners. Casio and Combs will take home today's title here at the living room. And another great day here of bowling. And I want to thank all of you so much for taking time out of your lives to be with us. Again, tomorrow, Paradise Vintage in their 16th month of sponsorship here with us at Lightning. Again, we want to thank Brian and Beth for their generosity. And we'd love to have you go over there and buy a little something. Because Brian doesn't want you looking, he wants you buying. So go over there and take a look and spend a little money. Top 4 should be interesting. Again, the Martin and Richards team, we'll see if they held on. Gardner and Fernandez. Amador and Santana could have got in. Swiney and Denard could have got in. We do think the first 2 teams will stay the same. Combs, Casio, McHugh, Chrisman will be 1-2. And then after that, 3rd through about 7th have a chance to juggle the number a little bit. And everybody's finishing up now on 33 and 4, and we will tabulate the scores for all of you. Okay, and there it is. Dave Bullock finishing.
There you go. I'll see you next time.
And scores will now come in to Luke, and we will see who wins today. So we've got a few minutes for them to tabulate, and they will be in, and I'll be off and running. It's maybe 10 after 5, not too bad. We're going to have an interview with Frank and Kenny. Let me get Frank and Kenny in here. Hey, you guys, Frank. Let me get these two in here. They're right behind me. Of course, they don't see me, and I'm only 5 feet away. That's always exciting. This means if you come sit with me after bowling, that means you won.
We won?
Yes, you did win. That's why I called you over. If you finished second, I wouldn't have. You would not be here if you didn't win. Christopher, we're friends. Anyways, now you guys, I believe, are the winners. I don't think anybody got even close to you. And Frank and Kenny, first time you guys bowled together, of course.
Yep.
Now, Kenny, do you know about what this man did in his life in Buffalo?
What's that?
Do you know what this man?
He was telling me some things earlier.
Well, I want the people in Buffalo to see you. He was the host of a TV show.
Yeah, that's what he was
A
saying.
bowling show in Buffalo.
Right on.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
When he was young and had hair.
Right.
Yes. Now he's young with no hair. Well, it sounds good. I'm not going to say you're old with no hair because that's not fair. And it was back-to-back weeks for you.
I'm telling you.
What's going on?
I don't know. It's been like that since my golf game went down about 3 months ago. So I've been doing pretty good. Just when I come bowl tournaments, I usually have 1, 2, 3 games bad.
Now,
You ain't gonna do nothing.
what drew you guys together? I know, Frank, you were looking for a partner last week. When you had talked to me, you didn't have a partner.
Right.
And you guys got together and
And he asked me right after.
he asked you.
Yep.
He's smart.
I'm telling you.
He saw you win. He says, I may as well go ask
We
the
held each
winner.
other up together.
Well, yeah, if you're going to ask somebody, ask the guy that won the tournament you just bowled in instead of the guy, come in a little bit so I can get us all on camera. Instead of the guy, you don't want to ask the guy who was in last place. You know, you want to get, he's smart. You know, the left-handers from Buffalo are smart. You know that. They know how to play the edge. You know.
That's it.
Anyways, congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm glad you won, Frank. You still throw it pretty good in your 80s, man. You still throw it pretty good. You're all right. Nice bowling for you, too.
Thank you.
Okay. She's going to make the presentation and go collect some money. All right. Two nice guys right there. Didn't know each other last week. And Frank saw him win. And Frank went up to him and asked him to be his partner. And now they'll be our winners. Watch this right here. And there it is. And not too far back were the girls. Now, keep in mind, Sam opened the 10th and Patty the 9th. Look how close that was. 30 pins, just what I thought. I knew it was those two spares. And if they made both of them, they would have been at 31-27. So if they got 9 drops, each of them got 9 drops, they would have won the tournament. They were 1 ball away each from winning. So they've got nothing to be ashamed of. They bowled great. Anita Fields, Horton, Jules Knight in 4th, Nick Gardner and Louise Franz in 3rd, bowling out of Lehigh, Sam and Patty, Kenny and Frank. What's that? Wow, that's nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you guys all for coming out. And here we'll announce our top 4 winning teams of the day. Call your name, come on down, collect your winnings, take a couple quick pictures. Starting off in fourth place for $140. We have Team Fieldsworth and Knight. Coming down in third place for $230. We have Team Gardner and Fernandez.
Did they just say Lucy Fernandez? All right, Lucy!
I love her. She's so cute. What place did they get?
Runner up for $330. Team McHugh and Chrisman.
Luke is standing in the worst spot possible, folks. Exactly where oh, there it is. I can at least see the boulders. Okay.
And our first place winners of the day for $500, we have Team Combs and Casio.
Congratulations.
Good job, guys.
Combs and Casio with the win. There they are. Today's group. Very nice to see Frank win. I'm happy for him. 83 years old, avid bowler in his life. Out of Buffalo, New York. Spends his winters here as a snowbird. And did a TV show in Buffalo for many years as a young man, 40 years ago. Buffalo, a great bowling town. Had wonderful trips there in my life. And that's it. We're done. So we'll be on the air with all of you tomorrow morning at, of course, tomorrow afternoon at 1:15. Again, I want to thank all of you for being with us today on behalf of Robert Eddy and our staff. We want to wish all of you a lot of good luck and good bowling. Thanks for joining us. See you tomorrow.